Oh, I almost forgot to start the actual show. But okay, welcome back. I'm getting stuff set up because I have forgotten what I've done. Because yeah, I had kind of an off week this week. Or last week, I guess. So I didn't do much work. Well, let's see what I did. Because I think it was something to do with the UI. Oh yeah, I know what it was. It was the stickers. I'll show those off. Let's see if anything's changed yet. Okay, good. Will the video game, like, load? Okay. What's happening here? I think what I need to do is just, close this thing. Nah, I don't care. I think it works. I'll just assume it does. But okay. My back has mostly recovered. Yeah, I only have, like, very mild discomfort when I move my neck all the way to the back. Or, like, move my neck 90 degrees. Yeah, only the most mild discomfort. But what I did now is now there's a new sticker mode. I can hold left trigger, and then look at that, there's stickers. Isn't that something? Then I can place them. And so basically I was wondering, like, how do I, you know, because I was worried the control scheme was going to get too awkward. And admittedly, this does create an interesting thing where now there's basically two different buttons. So, or like two different ways to zoom in, and also this slightly contradicts the selfie mode. Because now we can take a selfie like this, or we can take a selfie if I get, find item from selfie stick. So admittedly, the selfie stick might actually be, like, irrelevant now. Because now we can do this, or we can hold left trigger. So we can hold left trigger here. Or I can just not have selfie mode enabled, and then I can just hold left trigger and get a slightly different selfie mode, basically. So it is kind of clunky. I'll have to figure out how I want to deal with that, because I really like the control scheme for the sticker placement, and I don't like the control scheme for selfie mode. So I'm trying to figure out, can I integrate selfie mode into the sticker-based system? What I could do... Well, I guess the big advantage of the selfie stick is that you can zoom in, which admittedly isn't actually that useful. Well, I don't know. I guess it's kind of useful. Actually, let's wait until morning, because it's pretty dark. And I know that not everybody's playing, or, you know, not everybody's watching this stream in a gloomy, overcast day. So it should probably be bright enough to actually see things. I'm still really happy with that moon. But okay. Yeah, so I think there is a way to do this, and then I want to figure out how to do the camera, like setting the camera flash. Because that's also kind of awkward. I think I might put it in here as, like, just a thing that you can select in your, like, gallery. So yeah, what would I do? I think maybe what we could do is, if you hold left trigger, you can switch between normal mode and selfie mode, as well as placing stickers. I think my first mission. Let's go to, transparent. So I think what I would want... I guess that's fine for stickers. Okay, let's go to my UI instead, and let's see where I can actually place UI elements that I have not, like, filled with something. Because, let's see. So camera settings is down here. I could put, actually, above this, I could put the elements for the... No, wait, no, that'd be a terrible idea. I was about to say, I could basically put this in a VBox, so that way I can have the camera settings visible, and also, still in this corner, I can have the sticker UI, and so that way both can be visible. Which actually, yeah, that's not terrible. Because, yeah, the challenge UI is in the top right, tutorial is in the middle right, dialogue uses the bottom right, though we don't actually need that while the stickers are available, so I could use that for stickers as well. And what I'm thinking is, while you're holding left trigger in sticker mode, you can then switch between, you can use like the D-pad to switch between stickers. And then photo taking just takes up the whole thing. Yeah, I think... And the dialogue... Oh, wait, no. Dialogue stuff is all at the top, like the status menu, and then... Yeah, where's our notifications? Notifications are all in the top left. They're like that. Yeah, I think the lower left feels right. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do VBox. This will be like I don't know, settings. No, lower left group. I can't think of anything fancy for that. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe a little bit of that. Then we just kind of do this, and I'm going to set the... Somewhere in here, the grow direction. Okay, so I think... Huh? Okay, so begin. The control will grow left or top to make up if its minimum size is changed to be greater than its current size. Okay, can you say up or down? Like, does it mean, like, the top... Like, when it says from the top, does that mean the top stays where it is and then it goes down? Because that, like, this would be weird if that was the default. Because you'd think the default would be to grow down. Or no, it would be weird if... Because what I'm thinking is that top means it grows from the top. But that wouldn't make sense. Like... Oh, it would make sense. Wait, why was this set to top by default then? Is it because when you set it to grow from the bottom it does that? Did the anchor presets also change the grow direction? That makes sense, but also it makes it hard to understand what's happening. But okay, we also need this to go end. Because now we also need a HBox. What do I want here? I want a... Hang on, let's get a screenshot. Is the video game gonna, like, work? I pressed F5 like 10 minutes ago to, like, start playing the game. Yeah, I think video games don't work very well. But also, I'm pretty sure I fucked up my camera settings. If we go back to UI, yep. Because this needs to be camera settings are now, lower left group / camera settings. And let's also make sure that that's not, yeah. Okay, good. And that should be easy. there's a weird thing where I want to have, I would really like, there's a lot of nice things about this export node, because basically this means that like I can select a node from the UI and it saves, like it actually keeps track of like when I move a node in the tree, it'll update that automatically. But the problem is, if I have it be an export var, it'll also be exported in the like outer scene, or like here. And that leads to the issue, like, at random times, this will just break. Like, it'll just set this to null. Whenever it feels like. Especially as you get more complicated with, like, inherited scenes and stuff. It'll just kind of forget how to set that up. And so I don't want things to be based on export vars. But I do want to be able to just drag and drop the nodes in, rather than having all these hard-coded paths for all these. Like, I could make all of these exports, and then I would have set them from the UI, and I would never have to worry about what happens when I, like, reorganize the tree again. Ah, well. Someday I'll make my perfect game engine. And it'll be awesome, and everyone will love it. But okay, I'm thinking, oh yeah, also there's a minor bug where it detects when it's... Yeah, I gotta actually change that. Because originally that was designed for... Yeah, which one is these? So this is 3 meters. This should just be 4.2 meters, actually. Well, actually, I think... I prefer this being 3. This should be 2.99 meters. There we go. Because basically the issue was the raycast was detecting that it was hitting a wall, but that was longer than the other cast for the position of the sticker. And also I need to make it so that they don't have repeating textures. Because you can see a little bit of a seam, especially as they get further away. There's just a little bit of that white border around the square of the texture. But okay, what I actually need is that. Well, basically that. Let's get some, like, readable dialogue there. Okay. Let's try to find that image. Probably this one. Yeah, that doubles as a very nice selfie mode. So it does render the selfie stick basically redundant. And so I should probably make it so that it's just... So that it's more easily accessible. Maybe just one button. Maybe when you hold the left trigger when zoomed in, now you get selfie mode, or the selfie stick as well. No, but that'd be an issue, because then you can't, like, then it'd be more and more difficult to, like, you know, have the selfie stick out and then do, like, zooming in and out with the camera, because those are the shoulder buttons. So then you'd have to hold the trigger and press the shoulder buttons at the same time. Or on a mouse, well, on a mouse it'd actually be pretty easy. You just hold the right mouse button and then press, like, Alt and space. But then again, on my laptop, I can't hold space and use the mouse at the same time, or the trackpad. So, like, depending on where a person's playing, it could look hard, or it could be clunky. But okay, I want to do a UI mock-up here. And also it'll be fun to... Oh, I just realized I can just edit the textures that are in the game, so that'd be fun. But okay, I'm going to say, like, oh, wait. Actually, I've been thinking... I might change how I do the aspect ratio container, because right now it's constrained to a 4:3 aspect ratio, all the UI, and I think that's kind of stupid. It's a waste of space. Because it makes sense for ultra-wide screens to constrain the UI to 16:9, for example, or something like that. Maybe even like a 2:1 would be fine. So I'm thinking there'd actually be like several different ways to go. Ooh, I'm trying to figure out how I want to actually set up the stickers. So this is our first sticker. I'm thinking like, what if we have little stickers like this on either side, like on all 5 sides? Because I'm thinking there's going to be like 50 stickers here. So I want it to be like, there's a booklet of stickers, and then like, you can go like left and right to go like by increments of 1 in your sticker book, and then up and down to go by increments of like 10. Or, you know, maybe like 7 or 8 or something like that. Something where it's like, no matter where you are, it's not that much to get to another sticker. You know, at most, like, ideally at most it'd be like 5 presses, but that's impossible for 50 stickers. Probably. I think. I'm trying to think how that'd work. If you have it looping... Hang on. I'm thinking the other thing that I could do is like... So yeah, let's imagine this as... Actually, let's just give a border style here. So yeah, we can have like the stickers and then little previews of the stickers. And then when you press the D-pad, it could then expand out. So this is like compacted. And actually, let's save this into like concept art. Project, concept art, UI. And it'll have the same layer style. Yeah, then we might have like your little sticker highlighted here. And it has all the other stickers in like a looping sort of torus around you. And I'm thinking, how big would this have to be? To see every sticker, so that way you could quickly navigate to the one that you want. Because this could get us, like, 25 pretty easily. But then, as we get bigger and bigger, this is going to get harder and harder to use. That'd be kind of fine with, like, 25. And then basically, like, any stickers that aren't visible, you just assume, you could just go, like, 4 to the right. And you would get a full new selection. Like, you'd get the other 25. Or up would also... No, up would get you, like, a loop. Up would do something or other. I'd have to figure out how I'd actually want to structure the stickers, though. Because, yeah, I think what I'd do is I'd have a consistent order of the stickers. It'd be maybe like alphabetical, or I'd get some, numerical ID, so that way categories of stickers are the same. Okay, I think I'm getting an idea of how I want to set this up. So basically, stickers, they're going to have numerical IDs, or some sort of alphabetical ID system. Alphabetical IDs, grouped by category. So it might even be just like, family underscore mom is like the sticker of a mother, and then family underscore dad would be the dad in that same category of stickers. So that way you can get these like matching sets of stickers. and then they're very easy to find in this UI. And then, because they're still alphabetical, I can just sort the categories alphabetically, and then it's like, oh, you know, family is next to garage or whatever. And so the player can develop an intuition as they get more and more stickers of, like, where things are. That doesn't explain, like, what I would actually want to do. Like, do I want a 7x7 grid, or like a 10x5 or 5x10? And actually, well, if I do a 7x7, it wouldn't really work. I think what I should do... Yeah, I think I need to decide now how many stickers we have in total. And I think it's going to be... could be 30. And without too much headache. Yeah, so there'd be like some sort of abstract grid. And you can move left and right to like shuffle it around. Actually, I might make it so that moving left and right still moves all of these by one. So basically, instead of doing what I'm thinking, which is to like move right... Well, no, that'd kind of suck. I was about to say, like, maybe instead of like, you know, let's say 1, 2, 3. You know, I'm imagining if you press right and you go here, do all of these stickers like stay in the same spot and just like move as a chunk? Or does like this one go up to here? You know, so it's actually like incrementing a list of things by one. Or do they like loop back around to God knows where? I think for now, I don't need to overthink it very much. Because we can just make it so the whole grid is visible at once when you press the D-pad. Okay. So yeah, I like the compacted version. I like the expanded version. Okay, let's say that's good. But I think the first thing that I need to do now is... I think I need the UI... No, I think what I need is the ability to just have an inventory of stickers. So, like... sticker inventory. And that's just going to be... I think the player's just going to have a list of stickers. It's just going to be like a... export var stickers. No, I know. Array string. And then eventually that can be something more useful. Actually, hang on. Is this? No, this is UI. This is not the right script. I need to be in U. And we'll put this up with inventory. So yeah, I think it'll be this array will always be sorted. And then we can have like var equipped sticker string, maybe? Actually, would we want a more, place sticker. Wait, for what is this? Where'd my stickers go? Oh, we have it here. Okay. Stickers. So what I'm going to do is placing stickers. So return sticker preview.visible. Can place stickers. And can place stickers will be, yeah. Body mode equals body mode standard. And stickers dot size greater than 0. All right. So now what I want, item pickup. This will now have a new thing. Wait, no. Do I want this? Nah, we can just copy this code. Hang on. I'm just going to do 3D scene. No, this would be sticker pickup. I guess this would be an environment items. Hang on, where's item pickup? Stuff items, maybe. Okay, so we have that there. I'm going to put this in here. Sticker pickup. And actually, I should probably change this to... What's our item pickup? Do we not have a... Hang on. Okay, I knew it. They're an area. See, I'm going to make this almost identical except for it's completely different in most ways. My Godot 3 muscle memory still hurts me to this day. A net negative on society. But okay, I'm thinking a sprite billboard. And this needs to be local to scene because now we're going to do sprite. No, test. I think we need the world sprite. Character sprite? World object? Hang on, how do we do this? I think, oh, okay, I just have it like that. Okay, let's make the actual collision shape here be like about that big, so that way I can figure out where to put this such that it looks good. Okay, that feels about right for how I want this to be. And then what I'm going to do is have an animation player. And we'll just have this, as you might imagine, move up and down slightly. Let's see how this looks. Alright, that looks good enough. That smells like a collectible to me. And I would put a light on it, but we already have issues with too many lights. But okay. So now what I need here is export var id int, no, string. And so when we do stickers, see our sticker manager, this should now have... Does this have all stickers? Okay, it does. And I think what I need is... Can we get the stickers from this? So... What I'm thinking is set... Oh. ID equals B ID. If inside tree update texture. Okay. Function ready. Update texture. So basically we're going to do var t equals sticker manager textured They should be here. Cannot infer type of T because the variable doesn't have a set type. Sticker manager. All stickers is a thing that exists. Actually, what if I just get, like, get sticker texture 2D. And then ID string return all stickers ID. So I should now be able to just get hang on, close everything. Close everything. Okay. So we have that, and then we can do sticker pickup. Alright, and now the sticker manager can't do everything that it does at all times. So like when we enter tree, if not, or if engine dot is editor hint return. Otherwise we connect there. Okay, and now that should have been working. I'll just quit Godot and restart. Oh, I think it... No, it's not, because it's not even a tool script yet. Why would that be causing issues? Okay, so it seems like Godot just kind of doesn't understand that, like, nodes have methods on them. Okay, there we go. It took it a while to figure it out. But now we have that, and what I can do is then sprite3d.texture equals t, and also I'm gonna actually get... Ooh, how do we get this? We need the material override. So var s3d equals, and then s dot material override dot set shader parameter. Actually, let's do if s dot is shader material, just to make sure that that's working. Set shader parameter sprite else push warning. Sprites should always have a material override, usually, I think. Okay. Take your time, Godot. I'm saving one scene with like 3 things in it. Sorry, 4. I miscounted. Okay. It only took 40 seconds to figure it out, but that's okay. I'm only a little mad. But okay, now what we do is this thing should only collide with the player. Body enter dot. function on body entered pass. And also let's have this be tool and if engine is editor hint return, because otherwise what we're going to do is like save if save load dot has stat sticker slash plus let's say stickers ID, we will then queue free. So basically you can't get the same sticker twice because it'll free itself when it does that. And then we're going to do this here like b if b dot is in group body b dot hang on, how do we get so standard body, how do we get the player from this? I guess we don't. I guess, you know what I'm literally going to do is just going to do get tree. I don't even care about this. Get first node in group player dot find sticker ID queue free. Okay. Player because yeah, what we're gonna do, as you might imagine, is function find sticker ID, and then let's say player stickers dot append ID stickers dot sort active sticker equals ID. Eventually I'll do something here. To do UI for obtaining stickers. And then what we can also do is save load dot save game. No, actually auto save. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Save load dot auto save. Basically, anytime we get a sticker, we auto save. And that means we also have here save load dot state dot set stat player slash stickers. And this will be stickers. Okay. And then what I can do is go up to here somewhere. Say if we got that, we get that. So p stats. If stickers in p stats. No, stickers equals oh wait, no, stickers dot clear append array, because I can't assign an array to a string array, but okay, there we go. There we go. So now we should at least be able to find stickers. And what I'm going to do is I should probably make the stickers that I want. What stickers do I think would be representative of Kitty? I know, I have a few ideas. So yeah, let's go to sticker system. Use stickers in journal. Put stickers on objects. Follow attached object saved and loaded. So placing the stickers is basically complete. Putting stickers on photos would be a lot of fun. I'm thinking miscellaneous, not allowed, warning sign. Let's see, faces, frowning. Yeah, so I think the ones that I want to do, I'm going to do not allowed. Smiley. Frown. Truck. Rainbow. Heart. Oven. Alligator? I didn't even count when I did that. But okay, we got like 8 or 9. And by 8 or 9, I mean 8, because I just counted. So yeah, I want like 2 or 3 more, at least. I mean, what are the other things that exist in the world? I guess a baby? So I'm thinking each of these stickers might actually have custom sizes. Now that I'm looking at this. So yeah, I think I would do that. How would I do that, really? Maybe the sticker resource, instead of just having a texture, it also has a size attached to it, like a ratio. Or I could just get that from the sticker itself, like just get the size of the texture. Yeah, that'd be fine. And then we use that to like determine the size of the sticker and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to do that by basically scaling. Go to Sticker Manager. Actually, wait. I think we actually would do that in the player preview. So basically, like, have that there. Go player. Sticker preview. I think, I'm gonna get var aspect equals sticker preview. Wait, hang on. Ooh, how do we do this? I'm going to do function equip sticker. Active sticker equals PID. Okay, so what we're going to do now is that. And then, let's see. We actually need to scale the thing here. So where's our sticker preview? Mesh instance 3D. Okay. So I think we get the surface material. What if I just put this as a, whatever. Var t equals sticker manager dot get sticker p id. So we get the actual sticker that we're going to be using, the texture of it. Var aspect equals t dot get width. No. Yeah, t dot get height. My back healed up mostly. So how are you? Hang on, I'm gonna move this cord so I don't have to constantly like rub it against my arm. But okay. So now what I can do is var q quad mesh equals sticker preview mesh var m shader material equals sticker preview surface material override 0. Okay. So basically q dot size x equals q dot size dot y times aspect. So basically we can have wider stickers. Oh wait, but this will change this will be tricky actually, because that means that we actually need to get the mesh. No. So we can't do it this way. We'll actually have to do it inside the mesh itself. Active sticker. Or sticker aspect ratio. Yeah, so this is going to be actually sticker aspect ratio equals that. Okay, and then we get the shader material, and then what we do is we're actually going to do m.set shader parameter, probably albedo to e. And that way, now when we equip a sticker, it'll set that appropriately. And so it'll also set the sticker aspect ratio, and then what we do is basis. So basis looking at that, and then sticker preview dot global transform scale. Actually, we can do. And we're gonna have to do a lot of stuff here. Sticker aspect ratio 1:1. Let's see. Good, then I'm feeling better. Got out of the shower, raining here. Let's see. It's nice to hear. Yeah, it's also raining here. But okay, so now we can set that there. So that means that now we can have stickers that are a different width than the other ones. And they'll all be the same height, which I'm fine with. Because I think I'm only going to have this for one thing. But okay, so we don't need that right now. But I do need at least 2 stickers. Let's go back to this. So where are my test stickers? Wrong one. Wrong one. Okay, so we have 64 by 64 stickers, so... Looking at nested conditional structures. Alright. Wait, I want, let's do like that. Do I want it white on the inside or black on the inside? I think I like that. So that way I can do, this. Nice, congrats on the streak. Yeah, I think I prefer this being white on the inside. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, stuff, stickers. Not allowed. Okay. Oh, save that as well. Okay. So yeah, now we can get 2 stickers, a whopping 2 stickers. Did my music die? Yes. Take your time, Godot. It's a node with one, it's a scene with 1 node on it. But okay, so now I'm just going to do, let's add a group. Okay, stickers. So yeah, sticker pickup. So yeah, for now I'm just going to test this with these 2. Thank you, Godot, for not putting those in the thing that I was selecting specifically so that I could put those in the thing that I was selecting, but that's fine. Okay, not allowed. Hang on. We need to do... Update texture. Let's do like if sticker or if ID not in sticker manager dot all stickers return. So why is this not there? Because we have 2 stickers here. All right, let's test it. Maybe there's a space in the ID or something. But okay, what we should have happen is there should now be 2 stickers floating there. And if there's not 2 stickers, I'll be quite disappointed. Okay, good. We got 2 stickers. Oh, right. This needs to be auto start loop, yeah. Hang on. Yeah, I'll say that's about right. Oh, I see. My ears are also, like, substantially louder, because I switched to earbuds. Ah, well. But okay. Now we... Thank you. Interesting. What the fuck did... YouTube is just, like, not functional anymore. Like, anytime I alt-tab to Firefox, it, like, breaks the rendering. It pauses the video for, like, a fraction of a second. It changes the volume of the video. I don't like it. Everything's broken, and it's sad. But okay. I cannot press the sticker button, so that's good. And now I can press the sticker button. That's great. So the next thing will be a tutorial prompt for showing that. Also, I think these are not the way that I want them to be. Like, I wanted it to be that they're facing, like, it's always like the top of the sticker is toward you, and this is the opposite of that. So I think... Let's go to the player. Let's go to... Looking at... right now I'm doing I guess I'm making a system to place stickers. Yeah, so I think this has to be minus the global transform basis. And that will basically mean that now, look at that. Now the stickers know who's boss. And they will hopefully not, Okay, good. Yeah, basically all that does is now... It tries to figure out which way is up based on the orientation of the camera, and it does it correctly. But okay, now we can place stickers, and let's get the other sticker. So that should now let us place this sticker. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, so my next step should probably be to add the other stickers then. And also to add then the UI to indicate that you found a sticker, the UI to indicate how to place them, how to select them. I also want it to be that, like, in this mode, like, basically in this same booklet, you can switch from challenge photos to stickers. That'll be fun. And then the ability to put stickers on the photos. Oh, and if I'm going to do that, I know what I need. I need crown. A little crown for a king or something like that. A little dunce cap, maybe. Okay. So yeah, let's just start making some, save and exit. Took it a bit. Okay. Okay, so not allowed. Test. Square dot array. Okay. Smile. I'm thinking... In fact, copy our layer style. Paste that. Also, I should make sure that the stickers know who they are. I just realized. Because this is the first time that I've actually done multiple stickers of multiple kinds. And it might not know how to do that yet. Okay, it looks like it works. Okay, yeah. I think... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, but we still have that. And that's because... What is that because? Hang on. Didn't I have, like, Hang on. Player.stat... Or no. Save load. Data. Oh. Underscore stickers. Okay, so this is where all the stickers are attached to. Player stickers. Okay. And now we have two of those, so what we should do is, like, find sticker if PID in stickers return. Actually, what we're going to do, not in stickers, we'll do all that stuff. And actually probably autosave here. Otherwise, we just equip the sticker. And also, we need to go back to sticker pickup, because now we have player/stickers. Or no, we're just going to do if ID in and ID in save load get stat player stickers. Okay. Because yeah, it's not quite like the other ones where now we actually just have it set to like that. Okay. So try that again. And now we should have no pickups for the stickers. Yeah, okay. And I do have to make sure that, you know, exact quantities are maintained. But okay. And also when we do sticker player stickers, no. Do that here. We're going to do player active sticker. Okay. So what I'm going to do is basically load. No, wait, no, hang on. Okay. If sticker's in there, if active sticker in the stats, active sticker equals p stats active sticker. There we go. And that should then set that. Actually, what we should do is equip sticker. There we go. So yeah, next thing to do will be to set our next sticker thing. What am I doing? What am I trying to think of? I should just make the stickers now. Do like a slight orangish red here. I know. I want it to be... Okay. I should probably just, like, have them to be duplicated, but... oh well. I should probably just, like, do better at, like, making circles. But okay. Okay. Shrink this down. I kind of want to do that photorealistic medium emotion. So, you know, the one that's like this, basically. Yeah, what is that face, actually? Yeah, I think the original was actually just like they printed it wrong and it was like, you know, happy, sad, and this was just neutral. But yeah, so this is what I'm thinking of. I'm gonna have it be something like I don't like how he doesn't like look directly at us anymore. He needs to look directly at us. Hmm. I want to skip this song. I'm not in the mood for this type of music. I'm in the mood for something more relaxing. Also, I think we should not have the asymmetry. The asymmetry makes him look too naturalistic. The real strength of this face is in its like complete, like, staring directly at you-ness. Yeah, that feels about right. Oh wait, hang on. Just duplicate that and then delete it and then rename it to something else. What else did I want? So here we have smiley, frown, truck. I'm thinking a milk truck maybe or something like that. And I'm also realizing I did not properly name these. Because the whole point was that I was going to have these be like, I'm going to rename this. Face, frown. Because yeah, we need them to have all of their things. Face, smile. Symbol, forbidden. Then this will be like rename test. Okay. Well, now we don't really need the test face. I will say goodbye to you. Why does this have... Oh, because sticker preview previously used that. So let's just do that then. And yeah, I'm going to go to Sticker Manager. So yeah, face, frown, face, smile. Did I actually properly do the aspect ratio stuff? I guess I did, yeah. Yeah, so now I can have these categories. And so we're going to search through the list of stickers in alphabetical order. Now, what am I looking for? I'm looking for like a 50s milk truck. Yeah, this is what I want. Look at that. Look at that cute little thing. What if I just get a photograph of it and that's the sticker? This is what a square looks like? How tragic. Oh wait. Image, trim to current selection. Yeah, because I want these stickers to also feel kind of like random, basically. Okay, there we are. Also, should this be... I don't care. I was gonna say it should be, I literally have already forgotten what I was saying it was gonna be. But okay. Oh yeah, a power of 2. But Godot doesn't really, like, die if you do if you do sprites that aren't a power of 2. Okay. So this is now, I'm gonna say outdoor truck 1. What did I eat today? I had some chicken. And potatoes. For, yeah, they were like cheesy hash browns or, tater tots. Like really big tater tot stuffed with cheese. And now we can see if the truck will work. Go back to the world. So now, this will be your truck. Sim forbidden. Let's also get a third sticker, and that's going to be face smile. And in fact, let's, dare I say, even get another one, face frown. Did I actually properly... What, how... Huh? Okay. And now, my stickers will be broken until I just get the other stickers. So yeah, now the save file is a bit more resilient because we should have some errors in here. Yeah, reference non-existent resource. No such sticker type. Fair enough. Okay, and where's my other stickers, actually? Why are none of them here? Interesting. So if we go to sticker pickup... because this now has this sprite that doesn't exist, so it should probably be that by default. Yeah, because I think it was loading it and had some sort of issue. Actually, wait, don't we still have the test sticker? But okay, now we have all these ones, except for these ones. Which is interesting, because I literally set these to be things that we don't have. Didn't I? Yeah, this should be outdoor truck. Sim forbidden. So yeah, we should have several of these working now. Is it because this is wrong? Maybe that's causing issues, and in fact, this should be maybe just sim forbidden? Okay, let's close all tabs, go back to the world, see if that works. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is, on stick up pickup, this is going to be true, and this is going to be worn equals false. And basically, if worn, push, error, no such sticker, ID. Take your time, kiddo. Nice. Okay. But now we try this again. Okay. No such sticker, blah, 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 blah. I don't know why that doesn't work. I don't know why this doesn't work. So many things that don't work now. I don't care. Like, I literally fixed this, for example, but for some reason it still doesn't work. But okay, the stickers don't work, even though... sticker manager... I mean, they're here. They're clearly here. They're very blatantly, obviously here. Maybe it's just because it's in the editor? Let's see it working in the game itself, maybe? What is all stickers here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. What is the ID that we have? Why is it empty? You know, let's just do if not the ID, return. Take your time, kiddo. It's because I have the world open, I know. Okay. So now we can actually get these, god damn it. Outdoor truck. Invalid key outdoor truck on base string textures. No. It's there. Oh, because it's outdoor truck 1. Okay. Oh, and also when we do can place stickers, so this should be and active sticker. Okay, there we are. It's not quite correct because you can see that the, oh, because it's doing the global... Okay, yeah. Because it's doing a global scale. So what I actually want to do is, let's do, looking at... So we actually need to do basis dot scaled. There we are. So looking at is, oh, it's a static function. Okay. Wait, hang on. So can we get a basis that is scaled locally then? From Euler, Creates a new basis with a rotation such that the forward dot is that. The up axis points to the up vector. Target up. Actually, let's just do scaled. Scaled local. Okay, that's what I need. There we are. Do I not have any stickers anymore? Why do I not have any stickers? But okay, we have that. So now we have little stickers that we can put on things. We can customize this world. We can leave our mark. And yeah, the next step will be to make it so that the texture does not repeat. Man, I can also put... Oh, I can't put them on the wheels, though. Tragic. What's the point of being alive if there's no... Hang on, I have a good idea. Go to player. No, go to car. All of these need a kinematic body on them. Or a character or animatable body. I love Godot. It's a tool that I use. It's the tool that I've like made myself use. Okay, now I have to figure out how to actually do this without like breaking the car. Okay, that's about good. Okay. Wheel, body, and I think this will only have layer 1, or maybe... I don't know what we can have. Project settings. Layer names. So 14 is now stickers. So I'm going to go to player. These two will now have that as well. There we are. So now we can put that on the stickers. Or we can put stickers on the wheel well. Yay, now we have this, which is the wrong one. It's not the one that I had equipped, but oh well. Interesting. Thank you, Godot. So why aren't these moving with the body of the thing? Hang on, let's get a mesh. instance that. Yeah, good enough. Okay, interesting. The bodies do not move with the wheels for God knows why. Aha, interesting. So that is fascinating, because that means that I don't know what that means. So does that mean that if I do this... Fascinating. So when we move a thing here... So when we respawn, when we move... What am I looking for? I think it must be the placer. Okay, when we set the position of an object, if it is a rigid body 3D, what we're going to do is d.global or moved node equals or dot global transform equals n dot global transform. Say this. Var t equals that. So that way I can get this and just do that. In fact, we can just have like the target here. Okay. There we are. So basically, I was getting the rigid body, and I was not setting its global transform. I was setting it directly in the physics engine because for some jank reason, you have to do that instead of just setting its transform at certain points. And now it still doesn't work. And if we go here, we can see that it's still parented to the wheel. It's just not updating for God knows why. So now I'll need to go through every child recursively. Because I know this doesn't work, for example. But how do the children of the wheel body not... No, this is nonsense. Okay. So it seems to be basically something to do with the wheel body itself and not anything to do with this. So what I'm going to do is just do that again. Okay, so Godot child of wheel body move. I guess what I can just do is just have a script on this thing. And it's just going to do function process transform equals transform. Okay. So yeah, no matter where this goes, it's just going to be at its normal transform, following the wheel exactly. Okay. Which actually, it doesn't even make sense. Why wouldn't it just be, like, how would it not be parented to the wheel mesh? Actually, yeah, why do I even need this? Can't I just get the, I bet you it's because it's an animatable body. Actually, no. Okay, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to attach it here instead of to the wheel, maybe? Maybe there's something funky going on with that. Because, like, I feel like there's no way that animatable bodies can't be childed. How? This is just not a possibility. This is just not a thing that can be done. Okay, I'm going to change the type of these to a character body then. Because I think what it is that animatable body 3D, it just kind of doesn't work, I've found. Like, there's basically no applications for it. Yeah. Okay, so it's just because the animatable bodies are broken. Unsurprising. But now we can place stickers on the wheel, specifically. Beautiful. And now we don't need this little mesh here. So yeah, in classic Godot fashion, a thing is just broken. Because, like, the whole point of the animatable bodies is that they're, like, an alternative to the character body. They should have just kept the kinematic bodies. Because, like, there's no... Yeah, there's just no, like, value in dividing them. Except for now, I have to give these the wrong name. I have to call these character bodies, even though they're not characters in the game. And it just bothers me that I have to do that. Or I have to use something that's named wrong. But okay, make sure that these work. Because yeah, our save and load system should be working. And then eventually I might want to make the car a thing that is actually, like, saved. But oh well. But okay, look at that. We have our little wheels. Or we have our little stickers on the wheels. Also, I should put a little sound effect on these, and maybe even have the ability to remove stickers, but maybe not. Maybe it's funnier if you don't have that ability. But okay. Stickers, let's also have, like... no. Sound effect. Okay. So now we're going to have our other ones. Don't need that anymore. And this will now be, also, let's make these, like, correctly named. Face smile. Face frown. This will be like, emote rainbow? Because I'm thinking, like, what if we have a slight pink here? So this will be like where the cloud comes from. And then I'm thinking, how does a rainbow look again? Okay, red on the outside. Let's actually just make this a bit bigger. Okay. And I guess I'll just do the classic 7 colors. Even though nobody really believes in indigo. Like, is that, like, a thing? Like, do people actually think indigo is real? But okay. I'm gonna make green a little bit dimmer. Actually, I should have made the yellow maybe a little bit dimmer as well. Ah, well. Because, like, really, cyan is the color. Like, if we're gonna get 7 colors... This should probably be one of the colors. And then we go to blue. Actually, what if this is what he meant by blue and indigo? Because I know, like, for example, in Russian, these are 2 different names. Like, this is Goluboy and this is Sini. So maybe he was just ahead of his time. And by ahead of his time, I mean the language changed slightly, and the colloquial use of blue and indigo changed from, like... Because, like, what the hell is indigo? Like, indigo is just blue. Yeah, this is purple. And this is blue. They use it for 2 different things. Like, these are all blue and purple. Blue, purple, blue-ish, purple. This is like green. Yeah, I don't think anybody knows what indigo actually is supposed to be. But okay. That's good enough. Oh wait, I keep forgetting. Have this so I can do emote heart. I want it to be kind of like fancy almost, maybe. Because I'm thinking, like, what if we had a deeper red, like, in here? It's kind of scary looking, honestly. Kind of looks like a spooky face now. I want to look at ornate heart. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what, like, Firefox or YouTube's problem is, but it hates being alt-tabbed too now. Okay, ornate heart. They're all kind of scary. I think that's what I'm learning here. So what I'm going to do instead is just have a little bit of, like, this maybe. And then we can have, like, a bright pink. Like that. Does that feel like anything? I don't like you. There we go. And I think this is a bit too asymmetrical, maybe. That feel good? Yeah, that feels fine. Okay, what else did I want? So we got rainbow, heart. Okay. Keep forgetting that. Okay, so this is going to be interior. Let's say indoors. Okay. Why do they in the food? Out hot, eat the food. But okay, I want this. I'm thinking 64? No, 64. There we go. Huh. Oh, this is what I need. There we go. Save that. Thank you, Godot. Thank you, keyboard, for just not working, I guess. Okay. There we go. Actually, let's just get this here. There we are. Okay, indoor oven. So I like the hodgepodge of styles here. Okay. Alligator. I think this one I might actually not have that outline. But okay, let's look up an alligator. Fat alligator, maybe? I like this alligator. And then we'll have big alligator. How does alligator move? Got a big gullet like this. Then arms like that. There we are. This is how alligators move. Yeah, I like the little legs being more stout and powerful. Especially these rear legs. Yeah, they need to be stanced up like that. There we are. Actually, you know what? I do prefer this layer style. There we are. Look at this powerful man. And then we need some little teeth here. That what an alligator looks like? Basically. Actually, I think we need a bit more... Like this, maybe? Let's actually have a little bit of like a belly. Because yeah, the belly gets a bit lighter. There we are. Ta-da! Actually... There we are. Let's say animal gator. Okay, family, baby. I'm thinking a little baby in a blanket. Get a little pink face in here. Maybe like this. Maybe not the exact same color as the blanket itself, but maybe actually, yes, the same color, because then we can do a slight darkening. Ta-da! Then we can do... Yeah, this is what babies look like. I think we need a softer color. I'm thinking more of a like red. Like that. There we go. Then we can do an ever so slight bit of shading here. There we go. Good enough. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, no. There we go. Okay, emote, skull. Okay, let's look up what a skull looks like. Okay. I got the gist of it. And we'll just have it do the classic like that. And I'm fine with that. There we go. Alright, let's make sure. Yeah, let's have these cracks in like approximately the right places. Okay. And actually, there we are. Alright, how does this feel? I like these little fractures here. And then the frontal bone is all connected as it is. Okay. Yeah, there we go. And that seems good enough. Alright. Next one. Let's say... Misc skateboard. Okay, so I'm going to say like underside of a skateboard. Let's double check what a skateboard looks like. Actually, let's call this sport. Okay. I have basically the right idea. But I'm going to do... maybe like blue or something. Okay. Get our little wheels in here. Make it not quite so tangent. There we go. Yeah, then we need to get our little like trucks in here. Is that what these are called? There we are. I'm going to say orange wheels. There we go. Okay, this actually needs to be like a deeper orange, like something nice. Maybe like that. That looks about good. Okay. And then let's just have the other wheels here, as you might imagine. Hmm. Where do I actually want the wheels to be here? I know what I can do. I can just put them wherever I want by, like, putting this on a separate layer. I think the main thing is these are a little bit too far forward. Do I care that much? Good enough. I mean, hopefully this still has its, No, it doesn't have its layer style anymore. Hang on. Thank you, Godot. Copy layer style, paste layer style. There we go. Okay, and then what I want to do is I want to grab this thing here, and I'm going to paint it a little bit brown, maybe? I'm not sure exactly what I want for the skateboard. I know what to do. Get a little bit of the edge here, I think, to show that, like, this was pasted on. Maybe. And we can even have a little bit more over on this side and on the other side, because it seems like the back and front of a skateboard are going to be, like, they're going to get more damage. And then actually, what if I just had, like, a design down here? Okay. Ta-da! That's a skateboard. That's what skateboards look like. So, sport, skate, board. And then I want 64... Maybe 128 by 64. Let's go to my soda. So it's going to be probably environment, decor, food. Yeah. So we don't need that. We don't need that. What am I looking for now? Don't need that. Oh, I literally closed it. Okay. We need impact. Round. I know what to do. Make this bigger. Okay, there we are. So now what I can do, PNG, no, let's say JPEG. This will be brand brown. Okay. Okay. So let's get all of our stuff that we've gotten so far. Emote heart. Emote rainbow. Skull. Face. No, we don't. We have face, frown, face, smile already. Family, baby. Indoor oven. We need fire. If you're gonna get an oven, you need fire for the oven. A fire sticker. Okay. Yeah, now we got lots more stickers. So I'm gonna say fire. Okay, and I'll say those are probably all the stickers that I need. We can make a beautiful tableau with those somehow. Okay. Hat, crown. Let's call it like that, and then what I'll do is have some gems. Classic. Ah. Let's see, I hope it, alright over there. Yeah, we sometimes get power outages too. But alright. The trick with shading gold is that it's more red than you might expect. Let's have something like this. Let's see, yeah, luckily you have candles. Because, yeah, unfortunately, I've noticed in my lease that, using candles is like against the lease rules, which is kind of crazy in an area where there's constant power outages. Like we've once had the power out for like 4 days because Seattle is a third world country somehow. Like all that Amazon money and we can't get a working infrastructure, like we can't put the power lines below the below ground. No, they have to be right next to the trees so that every single time that any, like, that so much as, like, the wind picks up a little bit, everything, like, comes crashing down. That seems good enough. Well, what if I add a little band right here? Then we add little things like this, and then we add little things like this. Then we do that over here, like this. And maybe even have a little bit like that. That's looking a bit more like a crown. There we go. Actually, I would like a bit more polish right there. There we are. That's a crown. Wait, did I do the right thing? Okay. Hat, crown, PNG. Actually, I want a hat jester. Ooh, a jester cap would be fun. Okay. So what is our jester cap going to look like? Maybe a red and black one. I should probably actually look up a jester cap. Okay, interesting. So they're kind of split in half like this. Normally. So I'm going to have this be like this. And we have little bells like this. And then this is actually too much because we need this side to be the same length. Okay. We're gonna have this side here. Hang on. Oh, no. There we go. And we can use a similar orangish yellow for these little bells. Okay, I kind of like that. We can have a little bit of like this. Yeah, that looks fun. Okay, so hat, jester, and then our last one of the day will be fire, which I'll call emote fire. Main thing is, first of all, we typically make the outside of the fire a red color. Even though, well, no, I think that makes sense. And then also, I'll eventually, like, attach these together with white. Like this, basically. There's like a lot of music coming from my brother's room. Oh well. Okay, we need like this. Let's have little wisps. Let's have that one do what it does. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot to actually have the other side of the fire here. I think here we do this. Alright. And then we'll do a little bit of a white in here as well. Right, I just realized the bottom of the fire is also kind of cooler. So yeah, having it do like this, for example, actually does make sense. Okay, there we go. And also, I wanted to do... Yeah, let's say that's fine. Okay. Now we have emote fire. Okay. Whew. Plenty of stickers now. Fire... Oh, wait. What did we not do? I think it was only the hat brown and hat jester that I didn't do. Okay. And I kind of think it'd be more fun if I can't, like, rotate the stickers, just because that'd be easier, but also more limiting in how you can compose the shots. Because I'm thinking, like, if the player wants to do some creative stuff, now the challenge will be, how do you use these stickers to create a scene that you want? But okay. I was fiddling with stuff, but okay. Enough of that. And that should be all the drawings that we need for today. Yeah. Okay, so my next step is I want a very simple UI for selection. So yeah, I will have, let's go to player. What the heck is this? Oh, wait, what? Wait, what the heck is this used for? Oh, because this isn't put anywhere. Wait, no, this is fine. This is correct. Looking at is a static function. Oh yeah, so we can just do basis dot looking at. Okay. Okay. So starting work on multiple stickers. Drew the ones for the trailer. Okay. So yeah. Now we go to the UI. Now we're actually going to have the sticker group. And that's just going to be, for now, a V box. And this is going to have stickers. Texture rectangle. And let's have a label. And this will just say placing stickers. And this will be like sim forbidden. There we go. And I think custom minimum size, I'm going to say like 128. And for now, what I'm going to have is little arrows. Or no, I'm just going to have the D-pad do that. Let's do... Actually... So player function input. Wait, let's actually have UI stickers. I'm just going to have that here. And then on ready bar... I'm not going to have that actually. Okay, but basically, function, let's say, show stickers, and then function hide stickers. Okay. So that way, we can at least have that. So sticker, whoops. Took me some work to mute myself because I was about to sneeze. Okay. Sticker preview. Where is sticker preview visible? Okay. And you know, let's say stickers visible is actually going to be there instead. So we're just going to have var stickers visible equals true, no, false, set s. Sticker visible equals s, get return sticker UI visible. Okay. Basically, there we go. Wait, hang on. It should be... Oh, wait, no. It should be this, basically. Okay, yeah. Because the sticker preview, this down here is when we actually get the collision. So we have this at all times, even if we're like too far away from a sticker. Okay, test this. This should be a very small change. Can the video game like function, please? There we go. Okay, placing stickers. And then it should have the ability to set that thing. Okay, so we're gonna have a function. So if placing stickers. Okay. So we got all this stuff here. Okay. Elif placing stickers and event.isActionPressed UI up. We're gonna have to have a few different things here. I know. UI down, pass. You lift this, you lift that. No, that's not what I need. I need this. Okay. Right. Okay. So I'm thinking the way that I'm going to have this be is increment stickers by like -5. Increment stickers by 5. Actually, let's say, that's fine. Find sticker. Okay, so now increment int pass, or like let's do var id equal, or var I equals stickers dot find active sticker, or like let's do if not active sticker. This is going to be int okay, if I less than 0, I equals 0, and then what I'm going to do is if increment greater than, you know, let's just look up like Godot modulo. Actually, do I have like a console? I do actually. If I just did like, hang on, I'm going to try to figure out how the modulo works, because I want it to be a modulo that's always positive. Can you hear that on your monitor? Nah, well, it doesn't seem like it, but okay. -1 modulo 5, for example. This should be, let's see. This would be 5 minus 1, so this should be 4. No, it's not. Can we do a mod? -1, 5, maybe? No. Okay, so we don't have modulo for negative values, which is unfortunate. I know, let's do if not stickers dot size, or like let's do if stickers dot is empty return. Okay, so what am I looking for? What am I trying to figure out? I'm trying to figure out how do we get the increment? I think while increment greater than 0 or less than 0, increment plus equals stickers size. Okay. And this should basically make it so that -1 would turn into 4. And then what I do is we're actually going to do I plus increment. Okay. So this should now mean that it should... Oh, wait, hang on. We also need to set the sticker here. So yeah, when we equip a sticker, it gets that T, and then we're going to do dot sticker texture equals T. So set T music died again. That's fine. Okay. So this should now do what I want, maybe. Okay. And then if I press left and right, didn't work very well. Now let's do if not T or not PID not in sticker manager dot all stickers return okay. So why aren't these all working though? Yeah, it feels like these should be working. So yeah, why is that not working? Placing stickers. So if placing stickers, we should be getting stuff like this. Interesting. We aren't. But why is that? If lock return, if event is input mouse event motion, if this stuff, take photo. If UI and interact. If we have orb toggle pressed, if we are placing stickers. This should be true. When sticker preview is visible. Oh wait, no. UI left. We actually need to have now if UI dot stickers visible. Okay, there we go. So now that does that. Okay. Oh wait, I kind of got... Okay, so if I went down, I could get one of them. But I think it's because there's probably some sort of jank with the stickers and they don't quite work right. I think because I just started, you know, I just have the wrong stickers. Very interesting. Thank you, Godot, for that. Okay, well, let's get our stickers. Because, yeah, now we can actually, like, test them. Why do they not... Oh, because this needs to be... I forgot that this needs to be var e equals this modulo stickers.size. There we go. And now it should eventually be figured out why we only have 2 stickers, even though we clearly have more than that. Okay, because if I did... We're incrementing by 1. We have stickers as 1, 2, 3, 4. I is that. If not active sticker. Okay. Oh, also, we better, like, when we equip a sticker, hopefully that... Okay, that does that already. Well, increment less than 0. E equals increment I plus increment. Okay, so this should be... Wait. It was already 1. Wait. This should be 1 I. That's not correct. Oh, wait. If active sticker. And also, this should have been else I equals 0. Okay. There we go. Now we can do that. And we can have a fast transfer, like fast whatever it is. But okay, and then eventually when you press the directional pad, it'll expand that little thing in the corner to show you more stickers. And that'll be how the player can figure out how to choose which sticker is which. And if we're on, we can test, oh yeah, we can test it with this, which is a little awkward because you have to use the directional buttons, which isn't the best. I could maybe add a add the scroll wheel or something. That'd be fun. But okay. Now we can put different stickers all over things. Look at that. We have our own little creativity in the world. We have our own impact. And let's actually make sure that this... Hang on. I'm going to put like 10 of each sticker. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because I haven't been entirely sure if like all the stickers are saved. It feels like some of them aren't saved for some reason. Okay. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, basically good enough. Okay, so we got 10 of those, 10 of those, 10 of those. We got a few on here. Okay. Try this now. Alright, let's make sure that everything works hunky-dory. Okay, those stickers look like they're in the same configuration that they were. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I don't see anything out of the ordinary. They all look like they're in the correct place. And it's nice that even though they're placed together, there's still not that much Z fighting. Like, there's actually no Z fighting, which is interesting. You'd think that, like... Wait, hang on. Oh, interesting. Oh, they're ever so slightly rotated. Huh. That's interesting. It must be because of choosing the up direction based on the camera's position. So unless you're in exactly the same position twice, they're all just a little bit rotated. Like you can see that if I'm this way, yeah. If I rotate really askance this way, it's just ever so slightly clipping in. Okay, that's kind of actually like a somehow good. Like I think like that's just straight up a bug, but it works out in my favor, so I guess I'll keep that. But okay. Next step then is to do the... I guess I want to place the stickers in the world. I think that'd be more fun than like figuring out the UI flow for the other things. Okay. So yeah, I think now we go to the world. And hopefully all the stickers are updated. Okay, yeah. Wait, no. Those don't work because of something, because God is dead, I guess. Let's just start it again. Okay, there. Alright. Does it look a little bit different? Nah, I guess it's fine. But okay, now they work. That's good. Okay, so let's see. Where would I put things? What if we just have a little pickup right here? I wonder if I should put some of these also in... No, I'll put all of them in the main world, probably. Just because... Otherwise... Well... I guess it's fine where they are. Yeah, I'll keep them all in the main world for now. If I feel like putting them in the sub-scenes, that'd be handy. That'd be fine. But this way I can see all of them and I can be like, okay, there's like 15 or whatever of these. But okay, actually, I think it'd be kind of more fun if you can't put stickers directly on photos. Well, no. That wouldn't really make any sense. But okay, up here, I think there might be a sticker just right here calling for us. How many stickers do we have, actually? Put a little rainbow in here. That's fun. Take your time, Godot. I don't understand why it takes so long. How big is this scene anyway? I keep looking it up. So let's go Kitty found a camera. Project, environment, world. It's 500 kilobytes. It should not take like a full minute to save 500 kilobytes. I thought maybe I'd done something wrong and like encoded a mesh or something, but it's like, no, it's just like... It just doesn't understand how to load scenes, I guess. Oh, I guess we do have a few things here. Hang on, what are these? Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna save the, I think these multi-meshes are probably gonna be the issue. And that's gonna be foliage. So what I can do, actually, is... Oh, wait, but I can't save the foliage as, because each of these multi-meshes is actually procedurally made, it's not trivial to save them into files. Yeah, because they're yeah, generated. Wait, do we have, like... Oh, I see. We have two different kinds of flowers here. Okay. Yeah, so those multi-meshes are probably the bigger thing. I guess, are the stars... Does this thing have... Okay, good. That is a separate file. Because, yeah, the stars are like 40,000. I think. Yeah, 45,000 meshes. Okay, so yeah, the grass is definitely a source of long time. Yeah, that actually is like most of the file, I'd say. Well, a lot of the file. But a lot of it is just like references to the nodes. Yeah, because this is all nodes. And then this is all multi-mesh. Yeah. Let's see, where would I want to save them? And maybe we could save the animations to separate files as well, because there's a lot of those. Yeah, I think if we saved the multi-mesh and the all the multi-meshes and animations into separate files, that would save our time a little bit. But I think what I'd probably want to do is have the multi-meshes, like have the foliage instance as a separate scene, but then still somehow be able to edit it from here, so that way I don't have to like go back and forth. Yeah, just like, you know, have it as if it's in the scene normally, but it's just a separate file. And so anytime I edit it, it has to save that file separately, which actually I don't think would even save much time. Well, it might. I don't care that much. Okay, let's go back to the stickers. Might return, but it had to miss the course. That's unfortunate. Okay, so for whom is this? Okay, that's that one. So I want a sticker that's up here. And I'm thinking maybe a heart sticker. What stickers can we get from, let's see. What stickers do we have? Hmm. I'll make some sort of gaming themed sticker. Yeah, where else do I want stickers to be? Maybe a sticker that's like right in here or something. Like if we get up to here, we can get a sticker. I'll call this like outdoor truck. So, have the topic to be discussed. Ah, okay. Okay, so we have that. What the heck is this? What is this? There's like weird meshes here. Yeah, there's things that I don't understand. Oh, it's the moss. Okay. I forgot to get this this same material as these things. Okay, moss 1. Silly me. Okay. The horrible trade-off of like saving frequently versus not having to wait 1 minute between every single thing. Actually, hang on. Timer. I could have sworn that we had a timer, didn't we? Okay, I'm just gonna get a timer. The world-famous online stopwatch. Okay. Oh, wait. It already was saved. How did it get saved? Wait, what? Ah, well. Aha. Now. Oh. What? How did it save in less than a second when it regularly takes like 45 seconds to save? Is it literally just random? Did we remove all of the grass? No. That's still there. Well, who knows, I guess. Okay. Sticker pickup. Trying to figure out what else do we want in here. What else do we even have? I guess animal gator. How many stickers do we even have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. So I want a sticker. There'll be eventually a sticker up here. Maybe later, though. I'm thinking, are there even places here that would have secrets? I know. What if we put a sticker right up here? Okay, so this will be like Grand Brown. And the player can be like, what the heck is that on there? Where else would I even put stickers? I guess maybe down in here? That'd be fun. This will be like a hat crown. I want a low res sticker. Yeah, let's go to stickers as well. Low res gamer furry. I'm thinking just kind of a random sticker in here. Like oven. I'll have to figure out which stickers I've actually like put down. Oh, also we'll need some spooky stickers. Hat Jester. And this will be emote skull. Yeah, only 2 more. And I think I'll put one here. I think this will be emote heart. I think I haven't done that one yet. And sport skateboard I think is the last one. And that'll be in Herc's room, which is probably one of these ones. Do they share a bedroom? Oh wait, no, this is the master bedroom. This is the boys' bedroom. I just realized in this gigantic house they have to share a bedroom. Huh. Is that right? That doesn't feel right at all. I think one of these has to be like a bedroom. And this one can be a bedroom. Okay. Sport skateboard. Okay, and now let's double check to make sure that all these work. Or that that there's no duplicates. Okay. Truck 1. Forbidden, frown, smile, rainbow, heart. Truck again. Okay. So yeah, truck is used twice. Which probably means fire was not used. Gator, brown, crown, oven, jester, skull, heart again. Baby. Look at that little sticker. Okay. So now we can find these stickers all over and place them on things. How beautiful. Actually, hang on. Gonna adjust this a bit again. Alrighty. Oh yeah, nothing in here. We need, I want an airplane sticker. So here we got these two. Got a baby. Oh yeah, this would be funny to have, like, celebrity photos. Okay. So yeah, I've already forgotten where all of the stickers are. Okay. So now what I want is I want to get that sticker. There we are. How many stickers do I want? I want the rainbow sticker. I want all the stickers, basically. Oh wait, I need to do, hang on. Close enough. What time are we? 4 p.m.? This is considered close enough? It's mid-range, I think. Has a GTX 1660. It's pretty old at this point. Yeah, I think the thing that I really didn't skimp on was the CPU, if I remember right. But then, even my new laptop, which was like half the price, well, more like 3/4 of the price, which wasn't even really meant to be like super performance heavy, is it has a faster CPU, basically. Long story short. But okay. Let's figure out where all of our cool stuff is. Oh yeah, the... Wait, how does this still have stickers? Did I not... I started a new game. How does it still have stickers? Oh, because we need to clear the stickers. Hang on. When we do... So let's do global... So the sticker manager needs to be cleared when we do this. Let's go back to... No, save, load. Reset. Signal game reset. Reset emit. And what I'm going to do then is when we do sticker manager, see, I'm also going to have game reset connect on reset function on reset nodes clear. Yeah, so when I started a new game, it didn't actually clear all the stickers that I'd placed. I was wondering about that, because I saw all those stickers. Wait, no, those stickers were actually there before, but okay. Now we're on the important quest of getting all the stickers. There we are. And we can put that anywhere we want. Put it on the door, which, huh? Why is the door not collision? Hang on. Doors need collisions. Bathroom door. Okay, so this thing has its collision. The body needs to have a collision with the thing. There we go. Okay. So yeah, now we can put that there. Do that. I think a truck would be appropriate. Yeah, about there. Now I want to have more accurate collisions. This makes the world exist. Okay. Alright. Where the heck else did I put more things? Oh yeah, up in here. Look at that. Now we got a stove sticker. Very powerful. Of course, the main ones that we need... What are the main ones we need? We need little baby sticker. Alright. There we are. Little stickers. Why is her door all messed up now? Hang on. We need to go to door blue. Madam Blue, should be probably there. Door front. Wrong button. Take your time, Godot. Okay, so basically this thing also needs to have that. So I want a little... I'm gonna say a baby with a jester hat. But I need to put this on top of the baby. Tantamount. But how do we do such a thing? Because now we're running into the issues of sticker arrangement. Because what we actually need to do is something like this. However, it doesn't quite work. What if we go the opposite way? That doesn't quite work either. Well, whatever. The baby will enjoy the oven. Yeah, so now I want the ability to also make it so that stickers are drawn in the order they were placed. And so they kind of ignore their depth. Sadly, no drive-by stickering. That'd be fun. But okay, didn't I have... Weren't there some stickers over here somewhere? Where the heck are they? Hang on. Whoa. Now we need more platforming challenges to get to the stickers. But okay, where's the other one? There it is. Huh. So it should... Oh, I already have it. Right. What? Where'd the car go? Oh, right. It's still at the junkyard where I parked it, because that's how cars work, typically. But okay. Next steps, get Mr. Wilson. I'm not sure exactly what my plans are here. I guess to just, do something or other. Wait, I guess to just decorate the car and then take a funny photo. Oh, right, we have to go... We have to think outside the cave now. Because we have to go up here. And this is the way that you can get around to there. Now there's actually an incentive to think about the space. Isn't that lovely? But okay, now... go back to here. Okay. So where's your other stuff? Rainbow. Okay. Do I have everything I want? I think I have. Okay. The wrong button. Thank you, Godot. When I exit the game, it does not refocus on the Godot editor. Oh well. Okay, so I want cool stickers now. Hang on. I'm probably going to make this part of the game dev, whatever it is. My little weekly, or like semi-daily videos. Okay, there we go. Alright. So let's customize this car. Let's get it all nice. We got a little baby, baby on board, I guess. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to make more detailed, collisions now. Yeah, because now things that are physics... Ah, well. That I want, not the oven. I'll say little trucks. Little trucks are good. Little army of trucks there. And then I'll say, you're not allowed to rear-end me. That's a bumper sticker. And yeah, we put fire on the side here. Alright, and then now we get love and rainbows and all sorts of wonderful things. The cars are in love. That's how they reproduce. And also, let's put some more hearts on here. Let's see, we need a rainbow there. You know, and for every fire, there's a rainbow. And then, yeah, a bit of nuance. We're very multifaceted here. We have for every smile, there's a frown. Let's see, clown baby? Is that possible? Not quite. Well, kind of. If I'm very detailed. Where's the crown emote anyway? Close enough. And then an oven for good measure, I think. Okay. Now our ride is complete. There we are. All right. This adds fun. This is how video games were meant to be experienced, I think. Alright. What else do I want to do today? Do I want to do more of the UI stuff? Not really. Oh yeah, I didn't even do anything with the hood of the car. I guess I'll save that for when I get the other stickers. Alright, let's take some pics of our ride here. That wasn't quite the right picture. Let's actually do... Oh, do I not have the selfie stick? Oh, I don't. Ah, well. See, I'm thinking about there. Okay. Alright, so now, important other things to consider. I don't know. Oh yeah, eventually it needs to be optimized so that it turns into multi-meshes, but I guess it's not going to be that big of a deal at this point because they should still be fine. Especially since with the multi-meshes, I have to figure out if the object is static. Well, how do I want to do those? Because basically, for any object that is moving, I have to have, like, it has to have its own child meshes. When did I put a rainbow on the tire? I like that. Maybe the next thing I should do is I should add... I know what I'll do. I'm going to add the ability to flip the car. So, okay, let's do UI for selection. Sticker inventory exists now. Choosing stickers. Collecting stickers works. Sound effect for collection. I guess, yeah, collection placements. And then swapping. And actually, also for entering sticker mode, exiting sticker mode. Okay. What the heck did I say I was going to do? Okay, I was going to flip the car. So yeah, car. So we're going to say if it's upside down, bar upside down equals bool. Or equals false. And then get return global transform.basis.y less than 0.1, less than negative 0.3 or something like that. .y. Okay. So yeah, that should basically do then, like, if upside down, we will do apply or add impulse. Hang on, where's the vehicle body? Apply impulse vector 3.up times 0.2, or let's say times like 5. No, times mass 5. Position will be let's get pivot 1. Actually, change the type of this to a marker. So it'll basically just get whichever marker is lower, and it'll flip the car by that. And also we should do... actually, let's move these a little bit closer to the center, I think. Actually, I have a good idea. Get the player's body. So, if upside down, var closest marker equals... or var markers equals pivot 1, pivot 2. For our closest pivot equals pivot 0. For I equals... no, for P in pivots... var d equals infinity. D dot global or pivot global position. Okay. There we go. Okay. Var distance equals P global position minus player global dot length squared. Okay. If distance is less than d equals distance, closest pivot equals pivot, no, p. Okay. There we go. Basically, you can choose where to flip the car based on the pivots. In fact, I'm even going to do this. You can choose one of 6 positions to flip the car from. Okay, so we got 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So now what should happen is we should be able to flip the car when it's upside down. And if not, I'll be bummed. Okay, go back to here. Now I need to... How do you flip the car when you need to flip it? I guess I can go on the ramp? That'd probably be a way to do it. Not quite. Almost? If I go in reverse, that typically causes the car to get uncontrollable. There we go. So now, hang on. Upside down. Get act name? Actually. Function get act name if upside down turn flip else return act name. Okay, yeah, so it should be doing that. But then, okay, I see what it is. Return. It didn't quite work. Why did that not work? Yeah, I think I'm fine with having it be basically as it is here, where basically you can, like, move by 1, or you can go up by 5. But okay, so I'm gonna need to get the car back, Mr. Weston, or Mr. Wilson, whatever your name is. Let's see. A shipment of brown. Okay. Okay. So for some reason, flipping the car messed it up. Okay. So now we can flip. So we should get a pivot at some point. Okay. I think it's just a bit too big. So apply impulse. Applies a positioned impulse to the body. An impulse is time independent. An impulse every frame would result in a frame rate dependent force. Should only be used when simulating one-time impacts. Is the offset from the body in global coordinates. Oh, I see. So it should probably be global position minus global position. No, wait, no. And let's just do times 5 for now. Okay, old man, I need your car again. I don't know where it went. Okay. What is the best way to flip over economically? Oh. Actually, I think anytime this thing has a y less than 0, it should be... Ah, well. I'll try to figure out some way of making it so that you can always push it. Because right now, what I do is I exploit the fact that when you jump into the car, it inherits your velocity, which doesn't make any sense, and I have to remove it. What if I just make it so that the car can flip at any time? Yeah, what if I just make it so upside down? We're just gonna do, get return true there. So now it should just always say flip. And then I don't need to bother with that. There we go. So now that impulse, let's do mass here, divided by 2. How heavy is the car anyway? 80 kilograms. Okay, so now we can get a bit more impulse there. And because the offset isn't crazy, it's a bit more reasonable now. Yeah, so I'm going to say, let's do times 2 now. I think that's about right. Okay. That's about right. And then I'm going to do that. So now... Ta-da! Why is it not working? Oh, wait. There we go. Hang on. There's things that are... There's too much crap on my screen. Or my other monitor. Okay, there we go. There's like a gigantic window in the chat from Twitch that I couldn't understand. Okay, there we go. The next thing I want to fix is the jank with like not being able to collide with rigid bodies unless I'm going slow. which is weird. Because, like, I just want it to be... I just want to hit the thing with the car. I just want to hit a cone and not have that happen. I want it to, like, hit the cone and, like, do physics interactions. But for some reason, it just doesn't. And I had to have... In fact, let's remove the collision. There's a collision details body here. I don't want that. I want it to just be an actual thing that'll work. Okay, let's try this basically, oh. Okay, that's just about the perfect amount of force. Yeah, so now I literally cannot import, or I can't apply any force whatsoever to this cone for some reason. I hate Godot's physics so much. But okay, there's something here. Is it because the cone needs to have... I don't get it. Is it because it does these things? 3, 4, and 9? And maybe this needs to also have, like, masks 3 and 4? Would that do something? No. Then why are they... Hang on. If we remove, for example, 3, 4, and here we remove everything except for those ones. Okay. But I need 3 and 4 though. And I need those here as well. In fact, change that back, change this back. Because yeah, we need these. Maybe it's like, what? What did I change? Hang on. I didn't change anything. Also, Godot does not focus in when I quit. Again. It's a great engine. Yeah, I don't get it. Okay, so I think it must be layers 3 and 4. No. So it's layer 9? No. So it's layer 6? No. So it's layer 9? No. What the fuck is it then? Like, can I change how this shit behaves? Like, Godot physics, like, rigid body cannot move other body? Like, can I disable the weird crap that happens? Like, because they changed it from Godot 3, where in Godot 3, if two objects collided, they just had physics interactions. Now they added some weird system where, in order for objects to have physics interactions, they also have to have, like, I guess the exact same layer and collision mask, which doesn't make any sense, because that would mean that the layer mask system doesn't work. Like, that means that it would be impossible to make things that have, like, multiple purposes. And it's making me insane. So Godot 4, rigid body masks, layers changed. Can I see that? Okay. So nobody responded. It's been 3 years. Or it's been 2 years. Hmm. Okay, that's not what we need there. Okay, when I change the layer and mask, it works, but why? So, they need to be on different collision layers in order for the character 3D to push the rigid body... What? Hmm. Okay. Godot for rigid body interactions. Can I figure out how to make a rigid body just fucking interact with another thing? I don't need any of this. That's all? That's all it has to say? So is there like collision anywhere in here? Why did it... whatever. Okay, is there some way... Is there anywhere in the documentation where it explains how to make two physics objects interact with each other, instead of colliding and one mysteriously just doesn't move? One thing I could have is I don't think this actually needs that. I think this needs a layer. And what the heck is this? This is ghost interactable. I don't think this needs to be a mask either. I think it needs to be... Yeah, I think this is what it needs to be. So yeah, it needs to be interactable, photographable, rigid interaction, ghost interactable. I think this is the things that it needs to have in order to do things. But it actually just collides with normal physics objects otherwise. Yeah, so that works. Which makes sense that it would, because there's no reason that that wouldn't work. And then if we go here, that doesn't work for no reason. Because, okay. Well, first off, this thing doesn't need to be in layer 3 and 4, it just needs to collide with the ground. It is a... What does it mean? What does it mean? Literally, what does it mean? Does this need to be in a different collision layer or something? Because it said something about that. What the fuck does that mean? What? I just don't get it. I just genuinely don't get it. Okay, I'm gonna consider this a player interactable, though. But I don't understand. What does that mean? What is the logic behind that? In order for physics objects to have physics, they have to be on different layers? But then how does it know that, like, if I just have two balls, if I just have, like, two spheres that just have the default collision layers, will they not have physics interactions? That doesn't make any sense. I hate this video game. I hate the Godot engine. But okay, we have now solved the bug with that. And I think now that means that if we go back to the football and we go to the round ball, I should be able to figure out what these are, because I don't think these have that interaction. So yeah, these should not have that mask. And I think that means, yeah, rigid interaction, player no trigger, stickers. So if we go player find item from orb mode, okay. So now if I turn into orb mode, I should be able to hit this ball. No, I still can't hit the fucking ball. Actually, I should double check. Hang on. Save and exit. I should double check because it seems like sometimes it just works when I change the layer, even though then when I reload the game, it doesn't work. So I should double check that the cones are still valid. Because it's entirely possible that they aren't. Oh yeah. Do I want to keep that there? But okay, let's make sure the cones are still, like, hit. Nope, they aren't hit. Changing the layer. Not what you... Regardless of what you change the layer to, changing the layer will make these interactive. Even when it doesn't work. So whatever, like... Whatever. Also, I just remembered that this door, or this car, actually has that by default. Actually, I'm realizing collision mask. Vehicle before collision. No, we need don't we do something with collision? I swear we did. Is it from the player? Activate vehicle body, body.collision layer. I'm gonna not do the collision mask. Well, I guess... I think I know what it is now. It's basically... The bug is actually because this... Do we need this? I don't think we need this. I don't think we have that. I think instead it's going to be the water here. God, this is so confusing. This is such a miserable system. Yeah, I think what we do is we just set... Oh, wait, no. Okay, that is correct. Yeah, so we don't need to set anything at all for the car there to be fancy. And also, actually, I should double check. So 1, 3, 4. So that should be 1, 2, 3, 4. We go to the player here. 7 and 8. Do we need 7 and 8? I think we might. Actually, why is this not in layer 2? Oh, wait, it is. Okay, also, other thing I need to check is that the orb mode body works. Why does it not work? Okay, let's go to the car. Let's see if I set that. Is the layer being changed? Is this being changed? What if I did that? Okay, so now it works. But if I add 7 and 8... Okay, if I remove 3... I genuinely don't even get it slightly. So, anytime I change this... Okay, so somehow the collision layers specifically for the body. Okay, so it's good. It's good that it's not just bugged. The standard body, something is wrong with how this is set up. I think I do need world here. Because if we go to the car... Okay, that was what I was missing. Okay. If I don't have the same layer... If I'm missing layer 1... So I think what I can do is I can add 6 to the standard body. And then if we go back to the cones, that should then mean we can do 6 there. Oh wait, no, but that means it's going to fuck up the thing because I need the... Why did they set it up this way? Okay, I think what's happening is because there's no mask on the cone that interacts with the layer of the car. Therefore, the car... I think what I need to do then is put the cone on mask 8. So therefore, when I get out of the car, so I can get out of the car, get back in. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Horrible system. I don't know what problem it's trying to solve, but it's making everything else so much harder. It makes it so much harder to just... Okay, and that also will probably explain these two. I think what it needs to be is 8 here, not 8 there. Because these are not a player, they collide with the player. And also, what is this? Stickers? Oh, that's fair. Wait. These don't need stickers. Because they'd already collide with them normally. Ah, well. We should put stickers on the ball, though. I want a little heart sticker. A little rainbow. Okay. Final test is to make sure that... Oh, yay. Okay, good. Okay. So the system is not as unintuitive as it seemed, despite having literally 0 documentation on the Godot website and, like, being impossible to find anything about anywhere. But also this, like... Where did that other cone go? What happened to it? But okay, now I think I can actually, like, hit these. It seems like they're a lot heavier than us. Which I guess is fine. But okay. So, for 2 objects to collide, all that's necessary is they have, like, you know, any one of them has a layer that the other has a mask. However, for 2 objects to interact with physics, they both have to have a layer and a mask with the other. They have to have the double overlap, which gets complicated with things like the player, who has a lot of things that they are colliding with in one way, but not colliding with in another way. So yeah, it's very, very important to have, like, a terminology of, like, this is what the player is. You know, they are these entities, but they collide with these entities. So that way, when you have physics interactions, they're more consistent. Because, yeah, I had some things that were not quite right. Like, the fact that this was in-player no trigger, that's not true. Like, that's just another name for the player. That's just not for triggered entities. Or entities that cause some sort of trigger, which admittedly, I also forget why I had to set that up. Yeah. So now this just collides with the player and anything that collides with the water. Which should be the car as well, I think. Yeah. Actually, what happens now? What happens if I set that to 7? I think that'll, break the car. Or it might force us to respawn, because it considers the car to be part of us. Yeah, I think what I should do is I should move the splashing sprite to a separate, like, thing. Because, yeah, right now, the, like, falling into water, it's just the player plays an animation and then respawns. Where I want it to be anything that falls into water plays a sprite and then respawns. Oh, wait. Okay, that doesn't quite work. Well, that's fine. I don't really care. I don't want to deal with it anymore. I've done what I need to do. Jester baby again. Alright, now the collisions are getting a little bit more important. Oh yeah, also these stickers should not cast shadows. Hang on, go back to the sticker. Geometry... What am I doing? Oh, it's in the mesh instance. Ooh, that sucks. Well, actually, that's not that bad. Because, yeah, eventually, these are going to be multi-meshes anyway. Okay. Player... Oh, wait, no. Just go to the player. But okay, glad we got that all sorted out. So I don't have to commit suicide live on stream. Because I can't get my ball mode to kick the ball. Okay, let's score a goal as an orb. That'll be our most important challenge. Take your time, Godot. No, actually don't take your time. I'm killing you and restarting you. Because sometimes, for some reason, it just takes like 15 times as long. And it seems like this is just one of those times. Okay. So now, we are ball. We play ball. Oh. Oh. Hang on. We can get it. Yay. Okay. I win. I win for the day. That's all I want to do. And right on time. Okay. So let's figure out where that bug was. It was somewhere in here. So yeah, next step is to do more UI with that. Okay, so somewhere in the physics stuff. Otherworld, disable that. Physics, something in here. Physics interactions, ball? Cone? Car? Got that done. Well, whatever. Close everything. Okay. Improved, I guess some fixes, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I did. Oh, I did a lot of stuff. Ah, well. Okay. Well, I will be back tomorrow. I'm glad that I got the physics sorted out, even though I got quite frustrated while I was doing it. But okay. Thanks for stopping by. See you later.